Yo! Look who's here. My goat, Vic's Not Magic. Brother Lee. Vic's Not Magic, welcome to the stream. You are super early today, holy. Don't mind me, Valak. Oh dear. I was about... First of all, I would like to apologize. I was about to refer to you as the forbidden individual, and I would like to apologize for that. Wow, I'm sorry, okay? Vix, I just woke up, okay? You both have the letter V at the start of your names, okay? I'm very sorry. Vix Not Magic, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Really, brother, that coffee hasn't hit. Exactly. I am so sorry. I did too. I am very sorry, okay? I'm very sorry. I should not have done that. Oh man. Don't mind me, Vic's Not Magic. I'm just collecting my stuff. How are you feeling, Brother Lee? I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling fresh. That's how I'm feeling. Just got a good amount of sleep, and I'm ready to stream again. I really am. Although I am still feeling kind of sleepy. My coffee is, well, my coffee mug, my coffee mug is still full. I'm still making mistakes in the way I speak because of that. Actually, I'm pretty sure I make mistakes in the way I speak regardless of whether or not I drink coffee. I will inform you that. There was something controversial that Knight kinda said a while back, and that is part of the reason why I make mistakes in the way I speak is because of my coffee drinking habits. That's what he told me. Believe it or not, I'm actually making a lot less before the coffee. You know what? I'll save this coffee for the afternoon. See if I talk better or talk worse. But what about you? What about you, Vix? How you feeling? How you feeling, Vix? I hope you're doing awesome right now. I can see that, but I love coffee. I'ma make a pot in a couple hours. Awesome. How you feeling, Vix? How you feeling? I hope you're doing awesome. Because I'm doing awesome right now. I am feeling amazing. I'm finishing last night's right now, getting ready to grind. Gotcha. Also, I'm sure you heard about Henry. I think Henry's not gonna be playing Battle Nations for about 2 weeks, cause he just finished grinding up a lot of stuff. I got lots of units to rank up. You and me both, Vix. I'm also doing something a little bit controversial right now, which is grinding for naval. It's controversial because it's kind of a waste of time right now. Me, I think it's I think it's worth it, cause do it now and you don't have to worry about it later. There you go. My main focus is Trebs, Clad, and powerboats. That is a good focus. That is a very good focus. I'm starting to like naval because I have a Clad. Understandable. The Clad makes everything feel so much better. And by everything, I mean naval content. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that tiny little progress. We got a long way to go. A very, very long way to go. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for the afternoon. I'm gonna save it for the afternoon. I feel like Mr. Knight might actually be right. The reason why I say a lot of things incorrectly is because of how much coffee I drink every day. It is insane how much I drink. I really need to cut down. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention something, something Mr. Knight, I think, brought up a while ago. Before you drink a cup of coffee, have a bottle of water. That is a very wise thing to say. Thank you, Vix. So, going back to what Mr. Knight told me about, he believes that Madrona is moving everything from the Z2 servers into their own. Yeah. The water starts your system up first thing when you wake up. That is a very wise and educated assessment of what water does to the body first thing in the morning. According to Mr. Knight, it's the reason as to why Madrona hasn't been giving us a lot of updates lately. It's because they're moving everything from the Z2 servers into their own. You know, when you think about it, it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy that King didn't just wipe all of Battle Nations from their servers. They decided to keep the game in their servers. So I guess even King sees the potential in Battle Nations. That's good news, gives me more time to rank up. There you go. According to Mr. Knight, the moment that Madrona moves everything into their own servers, that is when we're gonna be getting updates almost every month. Because right now there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be moved into the official Madrona servers. So we're getting slow updates. Once everything is in the Z2 servers, once everything that's in the Z2 servers gets moved into the Madrona servers. Like Mr. Knight said, we're gonna get an update pretty much every month. Honestly, I like that idea. It gives me hope. Gives me hope too. That's good. Gives me more time to think of an AS strat. You heard about the Nomad strat? It's getting kinda trendy, you know? It's getting kinda trendy. It's slowly becoming a trend. Everybody's doing it. So basically what you want is 3 electric fences in the front. And the rest is I use 5 nomads at the back and 1 trebuchet. That's how I do the strat. King Babo was telling me, but I'm level 56 locked. I see, I see. It is actually a pretty good strat. So, freeze the right arm, use the raptor attack from the trebuchet, keep on using the EMP attack on the left arm. What's next? After you're done with both of the arms, you use the electric fences to destroy the armor of the main body. After the main body doesn't have armor anymore, you just absolutely destroy it with EMP attacks. There you go. That is the strategy. You know, if you think about it, that strategy is a lot more fun. It's a lot more fun compared to the 2 melee frag strategy and 1 nomad. The problem with that strategy is that it is definitely way slower. It is very, very slow. Getting the monster grouper to R6, it's gonna be a while. I can see that. Yeah. There's also another reason as to why I don't want to do I don't want to keep on doing the melee frags and nomad strat. It's way too easy. Mine is R2, not fun to rank up. I say this a lot of times in the past, but I'll say it again. We're all gonna be in the same position one day. We're all gonna be in the same position. At some point in this game's lifespan, everybody's gonna have a million drops. everybody's gonna have every unit ranked up. Well, to max. Everyone is gonna have 1,000,000 nanopods. That's just how it is. Eventually, we're all gonna be in the same place. Eventually, we will all be rich men. That's how it is. Look at this. 368 SP for each, and the only one that's actually moving is the monster grouper's SP bar. Everything else, I barely see the yellow part. I barely see the progress. Madrona did say that they were going to implement some new changes into naval content so that the grind is going to be a lot easier. But whatever they do, I'm sure it's going to be epic. At least you have the clads. That is right. I am grateful to have clads. I don't have as many as Theo, but I am still grateful. What about you, Vix? You got clads too, right? You did say you got a clad. Remember? I got one clad on my second kill. Nice. I'm a lucky goose. Damn right. Yeah, absolutely. I really have no idea what Madrona is cooking up right now. They're taking their sweet time, which I am perfectly okay with. Don't know what Madrona is cooking up right now, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something really, really good. Madrona never disappoints. Oh wait, there was one thing. There was one thing I remembered. So, you remember the trebuchet, right? You remember the trebuchet. Do you know the reason as to why you can only hit the enemy 3 times using the raptor attack? It's because it used to be 6. Yeah, It used to be 6. And then Madrona decided to nerf it to only hit 3 times. Some people were not a big fan of that. Mainly because the Trebuchet is one of the best units that you can use against the G-Tank. And it's been nerfed. Some people say it's a good nerf. Some people say it's a bad nerf. Me? I say let's meet in the middle. Let's meet in the middle. Let's say 4 hits. There you go. 4 hits instead of 3 or 6. We do 4. Madrona is happy. The players are happy. I'm happy. Everybody's happy. There you go. I barely have them at R1. I haven't used them until today. Well, you don't have to worry about using them, because the G-Tank, it's not gonna come out anytime soon. So you really don't have to worry about it right now. You really don't. There is one thing that you really need to worry about, though, in the future. You need to make sure that the guild you're in can get to T13 in the upcoming boss strikes. Wanna know why? I'll tell you why. Because in the future boss strikes, we might see the boar return. I have R4 brutes for him. That's good. That's good. If you don't have brutes, by the way, you can use the Thresher. The Thresher is pretty good. My guild placed top 53. I think we will do better next boss strike. That is awesome. You need to make sure that your guild can get to T13. Because the boar, man. The boar is basically the best air unit in the game right now. I mean, it's not here right now. It's in the files. You get what I'm talking about. We already have the best air unit in the game. Let me guess. You're gonna say it's the Aero Bike. You're gonna say it's the Aero Bike, aren't you? It's the Aero Bike. I know it. Mavericks. Yeah, I really need to rank them up. I don't have them at high ranks. They're at R2, last I checked. I don't have them at I don't have them at high ranks. No. I'm pretty sure a high rank would be like when they're usable, which is about R5. Some people debate a lot of units are useful at R4, but R5 is... I feel like R5 should be the bare minimum. They are the air vets. I can see why a lot of people say that, yeah. Air vets. Yeah, R2, it's not usable. Well, not viable in an actual fight, like this, for example. It should be usable to farm over at BFC. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure you can farm anything at any rank in BFC as long as you have a horde clearing unit. Oh yeah, speaking of horde clearing units, I did hear from Mr. Knight that at higher ranks, the heavy is far superior to the ranged sentinel frag. That is according to him. Honestly, looking at the R7 heavy, it's at a it's at one of the it's definitely at one of the higher ranks. Yeah, looking at the R7 heavy, it's already pretty good. I don't believe that. Hi. Yo! What's up? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. We were just talking about the heavy at later ranks. Hello. Good to see everybody's getting along. And well, salutations to you too. That's all I could say. Looking at the heavies at R7, considering that it is at the higher ranks, it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It can one-shot. It can one-shot the weaker bugs. At R8, I do hope it can one-shot the warrior. Do you have Instagram or Snap? No. I do not use Instagram or Snap. I just have a YouTube account. This one. I do not really enjoy using Instagram or Snap, really. Yeah, that's just my preferences, but I prefer to just use YouTube. That's about it. Okay, Vix, let me... Okay? Okay. Gotcha. Vix, let me show you a little something. Let me show you a little something, okay? This is the power of an R7 heavy. There we go. Perfect. Let me show you. Boom. All of the squishy bugs get absolutely destroyed in one shot. Well, the warrior, you're gonna need 2 shots, but still. The reason why Mr. Knight did say that they're a lot faster compared to the ranged Sentinel Frag is because with the ranged Sentinel Frag that's goated, hear me out, okay, hear me out. Let's say you want to rank stuff up with the ranged Sentinel Frag. You're gonna have to take like 3 seconds to switch to the horde clearing ability. And according to Mr. Knight, that is time wasted. And he doesn't like that. Me personally, I'm using the heavy. Why am I using the heavy? It's because I need to get them to R8. That's the reason why. I don't really have another reason to use the heavy. In my opinion, it's a lot slower because the heavy cannot proc burn DOT. Yeah, there you go. Because the thing about burn DOT is that occasionally the ranged Sentinel Frags will one-shot everything on the board, including the warriors, because they can actually proc burn DOT. Meanwhile, the heavy doesn't proc anything. Maybe suppression, but that's about it. Oh yeah, and also, I don't know if Mr. Knight said this, but at later ranks, the monster grouper can actually reliably one-shot the subs that you're fighting against in the Dreadnought battle. So, I just think that's pretty cool. I have 3, I'll probably get 2 more once the next boss strike comes around. Yeah, you should. Yeah, definitely should. Unless you get a ranged Sentinel Frag. Honestly, when it comes to the ranged Sentinel Frag, I do kinda agree. It is kind of overrated. But still, you cannot deny it is a powerful unit. Even at R1, it's already crazy powerful. There is also another factor that let me show you real quick. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you real quick. There is another problem that many people have been saying about the ranged Sentinel Frag. Okay, let's pretend for a moment that I only have one. I use the horde clearing ability. assuming that I don't proc burn DOT just now, assuming that I didn't proc the burn DOT, I have to wait one additional turn before I can kill the final bug. Yeah, that's what makes it slow. But for the heavy, if we're talking about the heavy, well, let's say there's a bug behind. You can still use this ability to potentially two-shot everything when the warrior is blocking. When it's blocking something, there you go. But I'm talking about R8 heavies, by the way. At R7, the second attack, it's not the best at one-shotting stuff. At R8, it will definitely be able to... The second ability, I'm talking about the second ability, okay? Not the first. At R8, I'm pretty sure it's going to one-shot the bug behind the warrior. For sure. Yeah, but can't you use the ranged arm for AS? You can, yes. But it's not that good. It's not that good, that's all I'm saying. If you want to bring one of the arms against the Ancient Sentinel, it's gotta be the melee. I think the second and third ability of the heavy is super underrated, especially for anti-air. Agreed. It is actually pretty decent against air units, yeah. Well, I hope my theory is correct. You know what I'm talking about, right? Basically, to sum it all up, I believe that if you got a bunch of no, wait, hold on. No, you only need one heavy. If my theory is correct, you only need one heavy to farm for SP in Bigfoot country. Every other unit can be a unit that you're trying to rank up. Cause look at this. Look at this, okay? Look at this. The heavy is also good because let's say you use the horde clearing ability. Okay, that's good. Unlike the ranged sentinel frag, if you're using just one heavy, you don't have to wait one more turn. You can use the second ability immediately after. And if my theory is correct, and that the R8 heavy can actually one-shot the bug behind the warrior with the second ability, then that means the heavy is going to be far superior to the ranged sentinel frag, if that's the case. What up, Isaac? Everybody, how's it going? Been enjoying my break so far from grinding units for 2 weeks. Today's my first day off from it. Also, you saw AP's Battle Nations hideout server. Sheriff is back, lol. Yeah, you talked about it. I'm not very happy about that. I really am not. Well, welcome to the stream, Henry. Love to have you here. I'm pretty sure everybody here is glad that you showed up. You're an awesome guy, alright? Remember that, Henry. You're cooking, Lee, and hey, Henry. What are you guys talking about? Hey, Vix. Thanks, Isaac. No worries, my goat. To sum it up, Vix, Sheriff is one of the most toxic human beings in existence in the Battle Nations community. He comes and goes. Vix, Sheriff is back in the Battle Nations hideout server, lol. Yeah, I'm just summing it all up. Basically, Sheriff is extremely toxic. Going near him, you're already experiencing radiation poisoning, and yeah, that's the kind of person he is. That is the simplest way to put it, without revealing too much about what goes on. There's been a lot of drama surrounding Sheriff. And that's the reason why a lot of people believe he is indeed one of the most toxic human beings alive. Dark Heron. Never talked or interact with him, so can't tell, haha. Dark Heron, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here, my goat. Love to have you here. Hello, Dark Heron. Yes, hello indeed. Me personally, I don't really like talking about Sheriff. Cause the main thing is I've had one bad experience with the guy. And that's about it, but I do not want to repeat of that situation that I experienced, of course. I don't know who that is. I'm only in EMP and your Discord. I'm not in the loop like that. Then that means you are a wiser man than I am. Than me. You're a wiser man than me because you're not involved in a lot of drama. It is a very wise decision to just keep the amount of servers you're in very, very small. Vix, to sum it up, Sheriff is a controversial player in the Battle Nations community. Heard he can be toxic as well, or a player who likes to start controversy. It's more like I'm too focused on my own community, and I just grind units on my own. Dark Heron, Vix, both of you, okay, are far wiser than I ever will be. Bro, this dude, he just missed every single torpedo. Holy. Bro, just sail home. Just sail home, okay? Nothing is going to be more embarrassing than that in your entire career. Facts, Dark Heron, I'm only worried about what goes on in the guild. Very, very wise decision. Me? I need to keep updated on every single guild. Well, every single guild that I'm interested in. Because that's just how I am. I'm interested in a lot of stuff. I like to see what's going on with other guilds. That's just me. Oh my, that's a lot of chat messages. Just got my M10s to R6, now promoting my Ironclad to R4. The Dreadnought and Kraken level 70 fights should be easier now. Facts. Vix, I'm one of the mods, so there's that too. I watched the EMP, haha. Brother Lee, can you take the naval encounter on my base? I will. I will do that in just a second. Give me a second, yeah? I need some time to deal with everything that's going on. Not gonna grind though, as I'm still on break, XD. Wise decision. That encounter is too risky for me. I will do it. I still have a lot of stuff on my plate right now. Reading your chat messages. Fighting other people's naval encounters. And, by the way, guys, let me tell you this. Not drinking coffee before the stream, that was a very, very wise choice. Thanks to the wisdom of Vix Not Magic. I'm not stuttering. I'm not making mistakes in what I say. I'm making far fewer. I'm making far fewer mistakes. But definitely not stuttering. This was a very wise choice. Yeah, thank you so much, Vix, for telling me not to drink coffee. Because, well, this is an experimental stream. I'm currently experimenting on my scheduling and what I do in the stream. And if I like what I do, if I see some success, if I see improvement, I'm going to make what happens in this stream the status quo. Okay, next stop, Vix Not Magic's base. This is one of the good things about starting out new as a streamer. You get to experiment, you get to see what works for you. It's a wonderful experience. That's the best way I can put it. Working your way to finding out what works best for you. And that's basically where I'm at right now. I'm currently trying to find my footing. I'm trying to figure out my identity as a streamer. That's, yeah, that's how it is. Oh, and recently, because of me starting to experience burnout in this game, I am actually considering making another channel and streaming a different game. I don't know what game, maybe a gacha game. A lot of people in my community have been telling me to try out a bunch of new gacha games. Content drought do be like that. Yeah. Gacha games? Gacha. It's one of those games where you pay money to get a bunch of characters. One of those characters could be like a super powerful character that you want. Like Tamagotchi? I have no idea what that game is. I'm very sorry, but could be? I'm not sure. FGO, GFL2, etc. You should try out NTE for gacha games. It is new. You should try out NTE for gacha games. It is new and hot right now, at the moment, with the views. For Neverness to Everness, I'm currently playing it, and it's so fun. Vix, no. Like Clash Royale. Some people say Clash Royale is kind of a gacha game. Some people say it's not. I would say it is a game with gacha elements, not actually a gacha game. It's a game with gacha elements. You know about the pity system, right? The pity system, it's basically a system that gacha games have popularized. Pay the game devs money 10 times for a guaranteed super powerful hero that you really want. No? I wouldn't call Clash Royale a gacha game. It is a game with gacha elements. You know the chests? The chests in Clash Royale, that's the gacha element. Plus, for Neverness to Everness, I've seen Twitter posts. You can get guaranteed pulls at 90, so you get to save, which is nice. The problem I have with gacha games, though, is that I'm going to have to spend a lot of money in those kind of games as well. I'm already spending a lot in Battle Nations. I'm already spending a lot. So, on top of Battle Nations, there's gonna be the gacha game that I'm playing in the second channel. Have you ever played Marvel Contest of Champions? Not Contest of Champions. I think I've played the Marvel gacha game though. Hold on, let me Google it. Marvel Strike Force. There you go. I've played Marvel Strike Force. That is a gacha game. That is what you call a Western gacha game. Yeah, I suggest you should wait until you start your kombucha business, and when you make bank with the money, you can use it for the gacha games you want to stream. XD. Good idea. Hey, it's me, Headless Melon. Headless Melon, love to have you here in the stream. Welcome to the stream. I know I'm waiting for the kombucha channel. I hate that guy. Why does everybody hate Headless Melon so much? You know, Headless Melon deserves a lot of love. Hey, Headless Melon. Hey, Headless Melon. Hello, Henry. Why are you guys starting drama in my community? Why are you guys doing that? Come on. You know I hate it when you guys start drama in my community. I really hate it. Come on, just give my boy Headless some love, okay? But yeah, for my ideas, up to you, Isaac. It is actually a good idea. Get the kombucha business running, make some bank, spend money on gacha games. That is a good idea. But seriously though, Vix, why do you hate Headless Melon? What did Headless Melon ever do to you? Was your school bully named Headless Melon? Is that the case? I was told not to have a general chat in the hashtag general chat, and now I am for fomenting insurrection. I don't hate him. No, Headless, come on. Come on, you gotta be a good sport. You gotta be a good sport, okay? We have an off-topic channel now. You can talk about random nonsense there, as long as you abide by the rules. There's also the Battle Nations topic channel, which is, well, the reason why things are changing around is because everyone is talking about off-topic nonsense in general. Well, no, it's not nonsense. It's just that we need to make things more organized, you know? Because there was that one time, there was that one time, actually no, there is a lot of times. Yeah, there has been a lot of times. There has been a lot of times where a lot of people put in general stuff that has nothing to do with Battle Nations. And that's kind of a problem. That is kind of a problem. I really appreciate everybody's enthusiasm in using general chat, but, well, in spite of the fact that I am very, very enthusiastic with everyone using general chat, I really feel like the Discord server needs to be a lot more organized. We have a place for off-topic and Battle Nations topic as well. Yeah, that's what's going on. Me and Dark Heron right now, Lamau. Yeah, we just want to be more organized, is all. So now you put off-topic stuff in off-topic. You put Battle Nation stuff in Battle Nations topic. That is how it is. From now on. That is going to be the status quo. I know there's going to be a lot of people that miss general, but like I said, a lot of people post a bunch of stuff in general that has nothing to do with Battle Nations. And overall, it's a little bit disorganized. So, with us getting a second separate channel for off-topic, I think things are going to be a lot more organized. If things remain the same, and people still spam off-topic stuff in general, well, the Battle Nation's off-topic, then that is an issue. I really don't know what else to do if that actually happens. If people actually still continue to put off-topic stuff in general, well, the new general, Battle Nations topic, I really have no clue what to do. I don't know what to do next. I really don't. We are in the off-topic chat right now. What are you guys writing? What the heck are you guys writing? It's just, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Well, I'm glad you guys are currently using the correct channels for the correct, things that you're talking about. That's very good. I like the look of that. Oh, and by the way, guys, thing is, regarding general chat, me personally, I have posted stuff that has nothing to do with Battle Nations in the past, in general. So, I'm also kind of guilty, okay? I'm also kind of guilty. It's been 1 hour and I haven't finished my naval content. I am very slow today. I am very, very slow today. Okay, okay, we are clearing the encounters. That's good, that's good. Okay, let me just check our Discord real quick. Yeah. It appears that everybody is using the correct channels so far. Dominus and Mr. Knight haven't stepped in recently. So, I'm going to assume everybody is using the correct channels. Dominus, what is up, Dominus? Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. Love to have you here, Dominus. So, Dominus. Hello, Dominus. So, Dominus, it appears that none of the chat messages or I'm talking about Discord, by the way. Do we call them chat messages? Yeah, we're calling them chat messages. I see that none of the chat messages haven't been deleted yet, so I'm going to assume you and Knight believe that everyone is abiding by the rules. Everyone is talking about Battle Nations and Battle Nations topic. Everyone's talking about off-topic stuff in off-topic. My goat is here, hell yeah. Thanks, XD. The goat is here indeed. I can only assume the best of our members because I can only assume the best of our members because I've done all I can. Gotcha. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. It's Sunday in the it's Sunday for the Americans. Last night was exhausting. Yeah, I I agree 100%. But it is a Sunday, I'll tell you that. Maybe we can do another game night. Hell yeah, it was. I like I said, I'm hoping we can do another game night. Game night's awesome. Oh, happy Father's Day, by the way, to everybody celebrating today. Is it? Is it International Father's Day today? Because if it is, yeah, happy Father's Day to everyone. I am really tempted to drink my coffee, but I'm not going to. I'm not gonna. It's not going to touch my lips until the afternoon. Oh yeah, by the way, Dominus, this is an experimental stream. Yeah, it is Father's Day today. International. Is it? Hold on. Yo. Um, give me a second, chat. I need to do something important. Dad? Well, there you go. Dominus, I do have to mention this stream is an experimental stream. It is. So what I'm experimenting on is basically how long I stream. Oh, and by the way, there's not going to be an afternoon stream. Because of that, yeah, there's not going to be an afternoon stream. I will tell you this though. This the first stream of the day, which is the morning stream, I plan to make it even longer. That's the plan right there. I'm going to try to do 6 hours. I feel like 6 hours is the golden. It's the golden amount. There you go. Oh, and one thing that Vix Not Magic suggested is that I don't drink coffee before the stream. Cause a bit of a theory is going on between Mr. Knight and Vix, is that coffee is the reason why I make a lot of mistakes in my speech. I stutter a lot. I say the wrong things. But drink water. Gotcha. Yeah, afternoon stream is expendable. Exactly. I will, however, extend the morning stream. Because the morning stream is where all the goated stuff happens. Occasionally, goated stuff happens during the afternoon stream, but not as much as in the morning stream. Um No more naval. Nobody's got any naval anymore. Yep, we're done with naval. Awesome. I can do what I always love to do. Farm in New Haven. Because we are running out of steel. Drink water the first thing in the AM. You gotta think of it like putting gas in your car to run. You need water to perform. We are made up of it like 70%, so it makes sense to start the day with H2O. Gotcha, Vix. That is a go to take right there. Absolutely go to take. Not gonna lie. It is unfortunate though, because I have actually a lot of viewers that view my stream only in the afternoon stream. Yeah. So if we're ditching the afternoon stream, I'm going to have some viewers I'm gonna have some viewers that no longer watch the streams and only watch the VODs. Because, like I said, I do have some viewers that explicitly only watch the afternoon stream. It's not going to be a very good thing, for sure. A lot of people are not going to be a fan of it, but it's the only way to keep me healthy. I need to start focusing on my health, both physically and mentally. Currently, I do not care about both. The work week is done. Hey, Napa, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. We're getting so many regulars today. Holy. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to have you here, Napa. Yeah, your health is always firstly. Go to take. Hey, Napa, the boys are here. Hello, Napa. The regulars are here. Hell yeah. Hello. Wait. Hola. There you go. The chat auto-translate feature is good and all, but from time to time, I like to say, I like to read the actual message in whatever language it is in. Chef job on Father's Day was a rough one because I worked open to close. Chef job. Wait, Napa, you're a chef? Yo. Napa is a chef, guys. Napa is a chef. Man, I can't wait for me to stream my favorite summer 2026 summer animes in your voice chat soon after Emperor's Tourney is done. I'm gonna get so chaotic and fun for anime nights. Yep. Well, Henry, we're still deciding. We're still deciding what we're doing with the server. These kind of events, they're usually for big servers, you know, like guild servers, like PSC or the Empire, maybe even OG. So we're still considering it. But let me tell you this, okay? All of us are leaning closer to yes than no. I'll tell you that. I'm leaning closer to yes. That is a certainty right there. The Jackbox night last night was goated. We just had a lack of players. That is true. That's good to hear for these updates. The thing about the game nights that we're already doing. We're already doing game nights, Henry. We're already doing game nights, and even then, we're getting very few people. We already have an event that we host during the weekends, and we're not getting a lot of people. So we're still debating whether or not anime night is gonna be what we're doing. I just joined the stream and I hear I'm losing out on second stream. That makes me sad because I enjoy watching Lee's second stream when I get off work. I get it, what you made the change. Your health is number one. Thank you for your understanding, Babo. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate your understanding. And also, Babo, welcome to the stream. We have Boss Babo in the stream chat. Love to have you here. All the regulars are showing up. God damn. Love to see it. Hey, Boss Babo. Hey, Boss Babo indeed. Boss Babo is here. Hello, Babo. I'm being serious when I say this, by the way. I am losing sleep over this career of mine. I am losing sleep. What up, people? We're doing fine, Boss Babo. We hope you're doing awesome, too. We hope you're doing awesome as well. Gas prices. That is true. That is true. Absolutely. Honestly, Lee, that isn't healthy, so I'm again glad you're making the change. Thank you for your understanding, Babo. I really appreciate it. See, like I said before, there's going to be a lot of people unhappy about the change because some people watch the streams. They watch the afternoon streams only. Like Mr. Knight, for example, Agent Boris, and occasionally, I wouldn't say Babo, but yeah. You know, I'm gonna reword what I just said. There are a lot of people that are more comfortable, there you go, that are more comfortable watching the afternoon stream than the morning stream. Like Agent Boris, Boss Babo, and the GOAT himself, Mr. Knight. Let's not go off into that tangent about gas prices. Wise choice. I was making a pun, but Lee, are you still traumatized by the Silver Wolf Howler destroying the Skyraptor? Yeah, absolutely. Occasionally, I'd wake up sweating, and the only thing I could... What the hell am I saying? And the only thing that I could think of is that stupid Silver Wolf thug with the SMGs. I'm not gonna lie, that pun flew over my head, Dominus. Like a bird. Yeah, like I said, Babo, from time to time, I'd wake up in the middle of the night, sweating, and I'm just thinking of that stupid Silver Wolf thug with the double SMGs. Why do I wake up sweating in the middle of the night? Probably because of a nightmare that I don't even remember. Why do I only think about that Silver Wolf thug? Simple answer. It's probably what I was having a nightmare about. The nightmare was so traumatic that I don't even remember it anymore. Sure. That's how it is. That's how it is. I wake up because of nightmares about the Silver Wolf thug. They are so traumatic, I don't even remember the nightmare anymore. That's how traumatic those nightmares have been for me. Also, who the heck timed out all of the people in BN chat earlier? The Scrapper is my worst enemy. I'm going to guess it was Mr. Knight. I'm going to guess it was Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight probably did that. The Scrapper is my worst enemy. Me, personally, I hate all of them. I hate all of them equally. They all receive an equal amount of hate from me. Nah, it was me. Y'all were out of control. I simply took the initiative. Thank you, Dominus. Look, guys, it's pretty easy, okay? It's like putting the square okay, hear me out, guys. Hear me out, guys. It's really easy. It's like putting the cube in the square hole and putting the sphere in the circle hole. Battle Nations, stuff about Battle Nations goes in Battle Nations topic. Stuff that isn't about Battle Nations goes in off topic. It's that easy, guys. Come on. I knew it was you, Dominus. LOL. I did nothing wrong. Said every guilty person ever. I'm just glad the chats were renamed to just leave it clear. Well, like I said, guys, cube goes in the square hole. Sphere goes in the circle hole. Battle Nations goes in Battle Nations topic. Everything else goes in off topic. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. I probably gotta check my base soon. I think I have some jobs. I get why Melon was upset because there was no off-topic channel and the BN was only general. But it's all fixed now. Dominus, Mr. Knight, enforce the rules and you gotta respect them for keeping order. Our lil community is only getting bigger. Absolutely. Was Headless Melon actually really angry? Cause if so, Headless Melon, if you're watching this right now, I'm very sorry, okay? But we need to make things more organized. Not angry? Thank goodness for that. Okay, I'm gonna become a rule breaker. Then if you do that, you're eventually gonna be banned. I'll be next, Babo. Dude, come on, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I I really don't like banning people, but I will, okay? I will. I will ban people. Headless Melon reminds me of the punk rock Spider-Man character. Nah, man, that's Mr. Knight. That is Mr. Knight. But seriously, guys, if you guys start, we already banned one person, exactly. If you guys actually start breaking the rules, we will start banning you. I'm serious. I'm serious. Okay? But if you follow the rules, not only will you have my gratitude, but you will have my respect. Villain arc, they who shall not be named. No, Mr. Knight is Miguel. I mean, I guess. Dominus is the original Spider-Man. Well, there you go. You know who I'd... Guys, you know who I'd want to be? I'd want to be Noir. I'd really love to be Noir. Noir is so awesome. Wait, Dominus is Bully Maguire? I'm him. Spider-Man Noir. Guys, that is who I want to be. That is who I want to be. Noir is such a cool character. Yo, what's up, everyone? Stella! Guys, look who it is. It's Stella. It's Stella, guys. It's Stella. What is up, Stella? Love to have you here in the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh god, I legit thought you were talking about the actors, not the character. I'm so out of it today. Brother, I haven't drank my coffee this morning. I'm out of it today as well. Always loving your welcome. Love to be on your stream. You gotta maintain that positive attitude, you know? If you're a positive guy, you gotta give that positivity to everybody else. Positivity is not just for yourself, it's for everybody. I'm feeling great today. I'm hoping that everybody feels great today. I'm hoping I can make everybody feel great today. Indeed, how is it going? Yesterday, I was just about to sleep. Okay, then I'll make it quick. Yesterday, I started to feel the burnout, which is why I ended the stream early. So I'm gonna make a few changes, and hopefully for the better. Welcome back, Stella. Being negative is fun, though. Guys, come on, really? I'm trying to build a community, and you guys are just trying to tear it all down. Thank you, Dominus. I'm trying to build something here, and you guys are just destroying it. Well, you guys are planning on destroying it. I'm trying to build a nice sand castle, and you guys are just kicking it. How do you guys think that makes me feel, huh? Good versus evil. I think Nappa is trying to meme. I know he's rage baiting me, okay? I know he's rage baiting me, and it's working. It's actually working. I am getting angry. build the sandcastle with concrete, Lee. Yeah, so if you guys try to kick it off, if you guys try to, hold on 1 second. Yeah, so, if you guys try to kick it over, you'll just hurt your leg. That'll protect it, yeah. Not just protect it. If you try to kick it down, you're just gonna end up hurting your leg. If you can't handle the heat, don't start the fire, plain and simple. Concrete would make it very strong, yes. I need you guys to always remember, okay? Always remember. The server that we have, it's not a private friend group, okay? It's an actual community that I'm trying to build. Okay? Please understand that the rules are there because we are gonna grow as a community together. And if you guys follow the rules, you're going to bring our community forward in massive, massive steps, okay? You're going to actually contribute to the growth of our community. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. There you go. If you can't kitchen, get out of the heat. I want to visit my base. There's probably something in there. Or maybe I'm just paranoid. I don't know. I'm gonna check my base. Yeah, we got some coffee. Oh wait, soda. It's soda. Not coffee, my bad. Yep, we have no bosses. Nice. There we go. What do we want? What do we want? Heavies? Elemental Trooper? Reggie's son? Archer? PK? No, we're gonna do the Plasma Field Tech. There we go. Perfect. Alright, gentlemen, I'll be taking my leave. I will see you guys next stream. Vix, stay awesome, stay goated, stay cool. And don't forget, keep on following those rules. Take care, my guy. Always love to have you in my streams. I always do. Alright, take care, Vicky, Pat. There's no second stream today. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh wait, you meant tomorrow. Probably. That is probably the case. Why you sorry, Lee? I think you already know what kind of person I am, Babo. I never apologize for the decisions you make to improve yourself. That's the problem with me, Babo. I don't like this part of me, but it's what I am, and it's really hard to get rid of that aspect of me. What aspect am I talking about? I am a people pleaser. Yeah. I will always try to see the good in people. If someone starts spamming random nonsense in my chat, it's very difficult for me to ban them. I do it with a heavy heart. I consider it one of my biggest weaknesses. I am a people pleaser. I know I like to say some stuff like try to make everybody happy or just be yourself. Doesn't matter, cause there's always gonna be someone that hates you. I know I like to say that stuff, but deep down, I'm kind of a hypocrite. It's really difficult for me to practice what I preach. Banning someone, it's a lot of weight. I know some streamers do it willy-nilly, very easily, but to me, it's pretty heavy. Because, first of all, I'm a people pleaser, and second of all, I'm a very new streamer. One guy gone is kind of a big deal. Congrats, you're a human being. We are all hypocrites. And there you go. No, that's not how that works. Don't put us in the same boat as you. Oh dear. Oh dear. Guys, please don't fight. Please don't fight, guys. Please. Like, you remember me banning that certain someone? A small part of me was telling me not to do it. 'Cause he was one of my top viewers of all time. I can actually argue that he watches my streams the most. Why would we fight? Just agree to disagree and move on, please. I really don't want my chat to become a debate on the dichotomy of man. But yeah, that's me. Oh, now I see it. There you go. Didn't mean it that way. Yeah, don't worry about it, Babo. Don't worry about it. Language is a means to an end. We cleared up the misunderstanding. It is what it is. What are y'all even fighting about? Nothing. It's true he was one of the regulars who were here from the start. Which was why my decision, I did it with a very heavy heart. It was a dilemma, okay? It wasn't something that I could easily do. As for what are we fighting about, Nappa? We're not fighting about anything, we're just playing around. Don't worry about it. To this day, guys, I'll tell you this. To this day, there's still a part of me that kinda regrets banning him. 'Cause he was actually a good friend. I'm serious. He was actually a good friend. It's, I guess it's perfectly natural to be conflicted. about the actions that you do, but, well, it's probably just being human, I guess. He left us no choice, we tried everything with him. Yeah. Nothing at all, to be honest. We did everything we could. We did everything we could, okay? We tried to shape him into a moderator, but he ended up abusing his powers. And when he wasn't able to abuse his powers anymore, he said he was gonna leave. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but like Dominus said, we had no choice. We had to do what we had to do. Oh, and by the way, you might be asking, why is it that I decided to moderate... Damn. Even without coffee, my English, man. You guys might be wondering why I decided to mod him. Simple answer. He was a lot more tame at the start. And he was, like I said, arguably he was... I gotta put this into words. Arguably, he's the viewer that watches my streams the most. There you go. That's the reasons why. He refused to take accountability for anything. Then a few days after his ban, he tried to gaslight us into thinking he changed. Which he didn't. Because the guy was slandering me in the Empire streams. Bro, he didn't even apologize. He didn't even apologize. He didn't start off with, I'm sorry. Instead, he just starts off with, yo, Mr. Knight, I've changed. Please let me back in. If he started with, I'm sorry, I was wrong. What I've been doing, it's all wrong. I'll promise to be a better guy. I wanna be a better man. This will not happen again. If he started off with that, I would actually believe him. But he didn't. Which was why I knew he was lying. And lo and behold, all three of us, Dominus, Knight, you and I, in the end, our vote was, it was spot on. Well, the reasons for our vote. It was spot on. We all knew he was lying. And voila, he was. He started slandering us over in the Empire. Actions speak louder than words. The slander was definitive proof that he was salty and unrepentant for what he did. There you go. He's not sad over what he did. He's sad because he finally received consequences for his actions. That's what he's sad about. I think I've already told you about this, and I'll tell you again. My people-pleasing attitude, my leniency, my love for everyone, my desire to see the good in every single human being, that is the reason why he continued to do what he did. Besides, it was him to choose to burn the bridge, not you. You simply followed his wish and banned him. Simple. Yeah, you want to burn the bridge. You want to burn the bridge, okay. I'll keep it burnt. I'll make sure it stays ash. Going off into a not dark topic to cheer us up, if you could remove one food from the world, what would it be? Surströmming. Surströmming. Who actually likes surströmming? I watched a YouTube video where a guy tried surströmming, said it tasted really, really bad. And like 1 year later, after a lot of people say you gotta eat surströmming properly, you gotta eat it with toppings, you gotta eat it with a kind of flatbread. So the guy did that and said, nope, it still tastes awful. Pork? What the heck is that, Lee? Fermented herring. It's a popular Swedish dish. It's herring that has been fermented in a way that makes it smell like the deepest reaches of hell. That dish should not exist. Bacon is so good. Okay, but the problem with pork is that it's generally one of the most unhealthy meats in existence. There isn't really such thing as a healthy pork dish. I have never encountered in my entire life a healthy pork dish. So I can seriously understand the argument against pork. But surströmming. Surströmming it's horrible. It is horrible. It tastes horrible. It smells horrible. Hell, it's even illegal to open cans of surströmming in public. That's how bad it is. Have you ever had carnitas? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. I'll tell you this though, I've had birria tacos. Birria tacos are amazing. They're the best. Yeah, the coffee can wait. Basically, shredded pork, and it's so good, especially on a tostada. Never tried it. I doubt that I will, because I'm trying to cut down on pork right now. I'm trying to seriously cut down on pork because, like I said, there isn't really such thing as a healthy pork dish. I'm moving closer towards beef right now. If I'm eating sausages, it's beef. If I'm eating ramen, there's gotta be beef in it. Babo, I agree. Bacon is good, very delicious. Bacon, eggs, sausage, great breakfast meal. Chicken Frank, yeah. Sausages are good too. But when it comes to sausages, recently the reason why I want to eat beef sausages instead of pork is because I've begun to notice that pork sausages smell kind of bad. Yeah. The smell of pork sausages are usually pretty intense for me. Me, I've got a pretty decent sense of smell, so yeah. When I eat a pork sausage, the aroma, it really punches me in the face. Birria sounds so good right now. Heck yeah. Birria is indeed amazing. I am getting thirsty. I need some water. You mentioning Sir Stroming made me think of Fessik. Did I say it right? It's practically an Egyptian version of Sir Stroming, but like weirder, and it's actually hazardous if not cooked carefully. Oh yeah, I heard of that dish. I have heard of that dish. I saw a funny video of a lady eating that dish. Well, she tried to eat it, but then a seagull took it away. That was a that was a funny video. I actually want to try that out. It sounds amazing. Well, I saw what it looked like. I found out about how it was made, and sounds good. I want to try it. Honestly, that was for the best XDD W Seagull. W Seagull indeed. You know what dream dish I'd love to try? There's one in Japan called the Death Fish. It intrigued me so much, XD. I think it's called fugu. It's famous there. Please do be careful if you try it. Thank you, Dominus. I will be careful. Here is the crazy part about... Here's the crazy part about fugu, okay? Puffer fish. If you want to serve pufferfish sashimi legally, you need a license. And if you want a license, you need to go to a school specifically for preparing fugu sashimi. Henry sounds fishy, am I right? I getcha. And here's the fun part. You, the student, when you're done with your training, there is one final test before you graduate. And that is prepare fugu, and you gotta eat the entire dish. If you succeed, congratulations. You pass, you got your license, and you can make fugu sashimi for any restaurant. If you fail, you die. Yeah, I heard about that. That's how risky it is, Dominus. LOL. You need a license for fugu. Exactly. Exactly my point. Oh yeah, by the way, I know this might sound crazy, but I believe that I've eaten pretty much every animal I could possibly eat. Okay, let's see. What is the weirdest animal I've ever eaten? Oh yeah, I know. Giant isopod. Really? So even insects? LOL? Laughing face emoji. That's a clip right there, Kek W. The craziest thing I've ever eaten are, no, I didn't. I only ate it once. The craziest thing I've ever eaten is a giant isopod. You know those, pill bug looking, crustaceans at the bottom of the ocean that eat dead whales? Yeah. I ate one of those. Honestly, they taste pretty good. They taste like a really, really sweet and soft lobster. They're pretty good. Oh, and also, this was the face of my brother-in-law when he saw me eat a giant isopod that's been steamed with butter. Yeah, there you go. There's another clip for you guys. The way he looked at me, it's like, bro, why are you eating that? Why the hell would you put that in your mouth and swallow? What the hell is wrong with you? Lamau. I should also mention that my brother-in-law is a Caucasian gentleman. So, I can understand why he's absolutely disgusted when he sees an Asian eat a giant isopod. Honestly, I can understand the disgust. I can 100% understand. I'm gonna go check my base. It's been 2 hours. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, no, we got nothing. I can shut down some buildings to get some of the goods shops available to make some stuff, I guess? Yeah. If you want my raider encounters, you can have them. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh hey, Sovereign Navy is back. Hell yeah. I know I do this a lot, but I'm gonna do it again. Shout out to Dominus, Mr. Knight, Vix Not Magic, and Agent Boris for letting me take their encounters. Naval encounters are extremely coveted right now, so big thank you to all of you. There you go. Speech, LOL. Yeah, there you go. Well, Mr. Knight is not here, so I can do as many speeches as I like. Mr. Knight isn't here, so XD, my pleasure, happy to help. Heart. Brother Dominus, the pleasure is all mine. It is all mine. It's been 2 hours, I should have some boats available. If not, well, somebody play me a tune from a tiny violin. Yep, I'm gonna go visit everybody's bases now. Hey, Dominus, you got some Sovereign Navy. Thanks for the Sovereign Navy, Dominus, really appreciate it. I still have no idea how it is possible to breach a plane. That's the magic of Battle Nations for you, I guess. Also, bruh, I did not know that the grouper can hit air. What? LOL? Yeah, it can. It can. How? XD? Okay, so basically, you know how in the second attack of the grouper, it basically goes deep underwater and then jumps up, biting a vehicle. So yeah, that's how it's done. So basically, the grouper has a the grouper it just jumps up really high, I guess. Z2 logic, you can breach a plane and poison a tank. Okay, for poisoning a tank, you're not poisoning the tank, you're poisoning the people inside. There you go. Yeah, I know the second attack, I see that's the Z2 logic, LOL. Okay, but it kinda makes sense. It kinda makes sense, like, look. Look at the fish, it goes underwater, and then it jumps up. Really, really high. It's either that or the plane was flying really, really low. Probably because the plane was flying really, really low. That is my guess. By the way, how can you poison the frags? They're entirely machine. I got nothing. I got nothing. I really don't have anything. Lol. Laughing emoji. I have nothing to say. I don't know what to I don't know what to think. There are no theories in my head that validate any argument that's compelling. I really got nothing. Also, back to breaching planes, no flex tape will be saving those from the monster grouper LMAO. True. for breaching the planes, I can kinda understand what's going on. Basically, the plane got damaged. It's okay, let me start from the beginning, okay? Basically, the plane got damaged. The fuel is leaking. The wings are close to being destroyed. It's only a matter of time before the plane crashes into the water. There you go. That's the idea that I got in mind. I just saw I messed it up. I messed it up. I need to lock in. I just sawed this boat in half and repaired it with only flex tape. Even in shark-infested waters, it still floats. I just sawed my career in half and repaired it with only, apology videos. Totally not copyright infringement, lol. What about, Mr. Knight? Does Mr. Knight have anything? Nope. Vix, what about you? Nothing. Boris, my guy. What you got? Hey, Sovereign Navy. Nice. You think, you think what I said is gonna be, foreshadowing for the future? If I ever get cancelled? I just sawed my career in half and repaired it with only apology videos. And it doesn't float. Imagine. Imagine if that's the case. I'm writing history right now. Okay, that's all the naval encounters I've got. Back to the farm. Back to the farm we go. Where do we want to go? We did BFC before, New Haven. Oh, hey, Sovereign Navy. Yeah, we're doing the Sovereign Navy first, then we go to New Haven. If you get cancelled, be like Dr. Victor Blaine. What did he do? I'm not sure I know Dr. Victor Blaine, but I'd love to know. What did he do? And what did he do to fix his career? Alright, let's see. Yep, still running out of steel. Time to go to New Haven. He just ignored the cancellation, not caring at all, XD. That is actually the right thing to do. Believe it or not, that is actually the right thing to do. I'll share the context in DMs. That is legitimately the right thing to do. Oh shoot. Sorry, I choked on my own water. Wait. I choked? I choked on the water that I just drank. There you go. 2026 and I still struggle with English. Oh god, you okay? I'm good, don't worry about it. It's 9 a.m. in the morning where I am. So, yeah. I haven't had my coffee. But honestly, not drinking my coffee, I think that is actually the goated thing to do. Vic's Not Magic actually came up with a brilliant idea. Because I'm actually feeling a lot better. I guess I'll just drink it after, when I'm working on the clip. There we go. Just had to position myself a little bit better there. Posture check. There we go. I need to go to the loo. I really need to go. It'll be just for 2 minutes, and it happens after 3 fights. There you go. Give me 3 fights, guys, after this one, and I'll take a loo break, okay? It'll be only for 2 minutes. Don't worry about it, guys. Fight number 1. I want to give this disclaimer because I do not want a repeat of previous incidents. To the bathrooms with ye. Yeah. Not the back rooms, the bathrooms. The back rooms are they're a place you go to accidentally. The bathrooms, on the other hand, that, that's gonna require your consent. Fight number 2, guys. Fight number 2. Fight number 2, and one more fight after this one, and I go to the loo, guys. I'm a human being, okay? What am I supposed to do? Disclaimer, after this fight, I'm taking a loo break. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm very sorry, okay? Thank you for your patience, it'll be just 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I had to be absent temporarily. My apologies. Back to the grind we go. Welcome back, Lee. I see that nobody has done anything controversial. And by done, I mean wrote. Nobody has written anything controversial. That's good. That is awesome. Love to see it. Okay, now that I'm hydrated, I think it's a good time to have my coffee then. Since I'm pretty hydrated. Let's let's hope this doesn't make me I don't know. Let's hope that this mug of coffee does not impact my diction. You know what? Not diction, just English as a whole. There you go. Be right back. I need to turn on my air conditioner. Just 1 second, yeah? I sent a little something in DMs. Oh boy. What you got for me, Dominus? What you got for me? I gotta say, Dominus, this is a very, it's a pretty heavy read. I'll be sure to read it during my, when the stream is over. There we go. Afternoon streams don't exactly exist anymore, so... Not during the maintenance break, or the lunch break, as what many people like to call it. As you wish. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. You know, going back to your culture, I wanted to talk about Isaac and how cool he is. Do let me know what you think afterwards. Thank you. Isaac from Castlevania, he basically started out... Okay, let's go all the way back to the beginning. Isaac from Castlevania, he started out as a slave. Yeah. And the only reason why he managed to get out of slavery was because he killed his master. The reason why Isaac was being punished a lot by his master during the incident in which he escaped was because Isaac wanted to learn how to read, because he loves his master and wants to help him in educated affairs. But his master only punished him even more severely, telling Isaac that there is no such thing as love in this world. So yeah, Isaac ended up killing his master, and he stumbled across Count Dracula. And the reason why he and Count Dracula ended up becoming good friends was because, for some reason, every single human where Isaac is from either wants to kill him or make him a slave. Count Dracula was the only guy who treated Isaac like a human. And after that, Count Dracula recruited Isaac into his army. But before all that happened, he did learn something called Forge Mastery. Basically, as a Forge Master, you can turn the dead bodies of humans and animals into monsters by putting the souls of the dead from hell into the corpses. Superiority complex moment. There you go. And one thing led to another, and when Dracula's wife died, because she wanted to practice medicine. The reason why she wanted to practice medicine was because she wanted to make the world a better place. But the local archbishop believed that she's making the people less ignorant and a lot more brave. The archbishop wanted the people afraid and ignorant. So the archbishop, he basically got a bunch of people to kill Dracula's wife. Rip wife, she sounds like she was a nice lady. She was. In Lisa's final moments, she was shouting at the sky. She was trying to tell Dracula, Dracula, please, these people, they don't know what they're doing. Please do not harm them if you love me. But Dracula wasn't there. He was busy exploring the world because Lisa told him to explore the world, try to find the good in humanity, try to make friends, experience new things. But what did Dracula came back home to? He came back to what was left of his wife being reduced to ash. So he tells everybody at the event, yo, in 1 year from now, I'm gonna come back to this city and everybody's gonna die. All of you have 1 year to leave. Because I care about my wife, and because my wife loved all of you, I'm giving you one chance to just leave, okay? You got 1 year. 1 year later, people were celebrating the event. The anniversary of the event. The death of a witch. Who was actually a doctor. So, yeah. Dracula comes in and pretty much just slaughters everyone. So, long story short, the main characters, they wanted to stop Dracula. Isaac wanted to save Dracula. Because, when Dracula asked Isaac... Hold on, let me lock in. When Dracula questioned Isaac as to why Isaac wanted to sacrifice his mortal life to save Dracula's immortal life, Isaac tells Dracula, to preserve all of your wisdom and knowledge, I will sacrifice anything. And, yeah. Dracula opens up a portal using a mirror and chucks Isaac into a desert to save Isaac's life because the main characters, they were slaughtering everybody. They were slaughtering everybody in Dracula's castle because they want to stop Dracula and his plan of killing the entire human race. Because he was really, really angry about his dead wife. So Dracula dies. Isaac is left stranded in the middle of a desert. And basically, every single person that Isaac encountered tried to kill him. Basically reinforcing Isaac's idea that all of humanity dying is the will of God. That is the main reason as to why Isaac followed Dracula's plan to kill all of humanity. Because he believed that humanity is just pure evil. They all need to go. It's always the compassionate, selfless maiden who gets the short end of the stick. Neppy Sag. There you go. But then, something in Isaac starts to change. In his journey to take revenge on a vampire woman named Carmilla. There you go, Carmilla. Basically, the reason why the main characters were able to kill Dracula was because Carmilla tried to do a power move and eliminate Dracula to usurp Dracula's power. Carmilla is basically responsible for Dracula dying, so Isaac wants to go to where Carmilla is living and take revenge, but on his journey there, he starts to change as a person. In a little shop in the middle of the desert, well, in the middle of a city, which is in the middle of a desert, he encounters a shopkeeper And basically what Isaac wants is a giant mirror that can help him go to Carmilla's place and take revenge. But the shopkeeper tells him, no, I'm sorry, I already sold that giant mirror. I do have a small mirror that lets you see wherever in the world you want to see. They start talking about this and that, and at the end of the exchange, when Isaac was about to leave after he got the information that he wanted to get, the shopkeeper then tells Isaac, yo, here's the mirror, you can have it, it's a gift. And that was basically the first ever moment Isaac experienced the good nature of man. Hello, I'm 3 days late. Lennon, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here, man. You are never late. You always arrive when you need to. The cycle revenge never ends. If both sides just keep at it, one of them has to grow up and choose to end it. Hey, Lennon. I'm just retelling the entire story of Isaac from Castlevania. So yeah, that was the first time Isaac experienced kindness. Some dude decided to give him a gift. When Isaac asked why the guy wanted to give him the gift, the guy just tells Isaac, yeah, you see, I'm growing old, I'm gonna die really, really soon. I'm going to hell, okay? I am going to hell. When I go to hell, I want you to put my soul in a corpse and turn me into a monster, cause man, I do not want to stay in hell. But immediately after, when Isaac goes outside, he encounters the city guard. The city guard were trying to get Isaac to leave the city because Isaac and his monsters are basically scaring everybody, and a forge master is basically not welcome in the city. So Isaac tells the captain of the guard, yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave by boat. I'm gonna leave right now. But no, the captain of the guard, because he wants to reinforce Isaac's idea of humanity, basically tells his guardsmen to attack. And a fight here, a fight there. Isaac manages to go to the harbor. I have never played Castlevania, but I defeated Dracula on Dead Cells with the power of the money. The power of the money. Gotta love the power of the money. Domain expansion, hidden technique, credit card swipe. That is my favorite anime move of all time. You should definitely see the Netflix TV show, it's goated. So where was I? Isaac made... Okay, hold on, let me think. Isaac makes it to the harbor, and he encounters a friendly boat captain. Isaac asks the boat captain, the money always crits, hell yeah. Hell yeah, the money definitely always crits. It always does. So where was I? Ah yes, the harbor. Isaac makes it to the harbor safely, because let's be real here, Isaac is really, really powerful. Ain't no way a bunch of fodder is killing him. He encounters a friendly boat captain and tells the boat captain, bro, I'm gonna murk you and your crew, and I'm gonna take your boat. And the boat captain just tells him, what the hell are you talking about? Just pay me. Sailing is pretty hard, okay? Sailing is pretty hard. That's why sailors exist. You can't sail to where you want to go. Just pay me and I'll do whatever you want. And Isaac just goes, okay, this is actually a pretty civilized exchange. Let's do it. And nobody dies. Absolutely nobody dies. In Yu-Gi-Oh, we claim the strongest card is Max C, but what they didn't know is the credit cards always win. Keck W. Keck W indeed. Domain expansion, hidden technique, credit card swipe always works. I'm gonna actually continue. I'm just thinking, how do I continue? Ah, yes, on the boat. On the boat, Isaac has a conversation with the captain, and the captain basically questioned Isaac's motives, and Isaac basically tells him all about Count Dracula. And the boat captain just tells Isaac, "Bro, why do you need to kill all of humanity? Sure, humanity is evil, but there's also good in humanity. If humanity is all gone, that guy over at the shop wouldn't have given you a gift. So if all humanity goes away, no more gifts, no more kindness, no more laughter. You're gonna erase all of human evil, but you're gonna erase all of human good." This is the moment that Isaac starts to change as a person, especially when the boat captain gives Isaac some water and tells him, "Yo, this is my gift to you, freely given, free of charge. You can drink this water, you can do whatever you want with it, it's my gift to you." Well, in every card game, the credit card is the meta. Yep. Legends of Runeterra. You heard about it? Basically, every single new card that gets released is the meta. And whoever gets the new cards... Okay, hold on. In Legends of Runeterra... One second. Okay, I'm good. I'm ready to talk. In Legends of Runeterra, any new cards that get released instantly become the meta. Seriously. And basically, whoever gets the most of those cards instantly, they're the ones that are controlling the upper ranks. Z2 era balance. We're experiencing Z2 era balance right now. I can't wait for Madrona era balance. Humans are good by nature, however the environment and people around them can strongly influence them. That's where evil comes from. No one is born evil, that's a fictional thing. There you go. So after the boat trip, Isaac finally makes it to where he wants to go, and the first thing that happens is another captain of the guard of that city brought a bunch of guards and tried to get Isaac to leave the city by swimming away. Like, what the hell? And Isaac tells them, "I am leaving the city, but I'm leaving out the city's gate." But the gate guard... But, no, not the gate guard. The captain of the guard just tells him, "Nope, get into the water right now. You're swimming out of here." And I can tell you guys definitely know what happens next. You know what happens next after that. Well, as a ex-War Thunder player, Y can say that a good balance is important. Oh, I get what you're trying to say. Well, as an ex-War Thunder player, I can say that a good balance is important. Agreed. But the trebuchet being only being reduced to 3 hits with the raptor attack, I disagree with that. It's got to be 4. I mean, yeah, 6 is too much, but 4 is the way to go. 3 is way too little. 4 is the magic number. So, continuing the story. Yeah, so basically Isaac eventually finds a big mirror that he can use to go to Carmilla's house with his army of monsters. So yeah, he decides to invade Carmilla's territory. 4, 5 in my opinion. It costs 40 nanos, therefore 4 hits, just saying. There you go. So yeah, the invasion of Styria begins. Isaac, because he is the most powerful human alive, just obliterates everyone. Him and his army of monsters, of course. Then he meets Hector, once again. Hector is another human, also a forge master like him. He can create monsters. He's actually an accomplice in the death of Dracula and Carmilla's plans. Isaac was about to take revenge on Hector, and that was until Hector tells Isaac, yo, I want revenge on Carmilla too. She's been treating me horribly. I want you to kill me. Do it right now. I've been making plans to bring back Dracula. And then Hector just tells him, no. Revenge is for children, Hector. We are not children anymore. We do not do revenge. But Carmilla has plans to rule the world. I do not like that idea. I'm gonna go murk Carmilla, and that's exactly what he does. So Isaac now has a kingdom to run, where he makes everyone, well, basically, he's basically, So yeah, Isaac gets a kingdom, he becomes a good king that runs everything nicely. Everyone is more knowledgeable about the world in his kingdom, yada yada. You actually just reminded me that I should rank up the Treb. I was so focused on ranking up infantry, I forgot about vehicles. Well, there you go. Get the Treb to R6, my guy. So yeah, that's the entire story of Isaac. He ends up being the king of Styria. And hopefully he becomes a good king who preaches good stuff. There you go. Hey Dominus, you played War Thunder? Dominus, do you play War Thunder? Answer the question. Answer the question, Dominus. I'm just joking, Dominus. Take your time. Take your time, my guy. Take your time. It is a fun game, though. But it's not as fun as the fact... It's not as fun as the forums, if you know what I mean. Nope. Listen, guys. War Thunder is fun, but it's not as fun as the forums of War Thunder. That's good. Have you guys seen the forums of War Thunder? It is crazy. Every single day, a new US government document that's classified gets leaked in a War Thunder forum. Pretty much every day. I'm gonna go visit my base. It's been a really long time. I gotta see what's up, you know? When it comes to War Thunder, you usually take thunder damage, but forums, they inflict psychic type damage, so no thank you. I'm avoiding those LMAO. I have 1,933 hours played and I am disappointed. Real. You remind me of that one Deep Rock Galactic player that's played Deep Rock Galactic for like every day for 16 hours. And basically, he made a massive review on the latest Ghost Ship Games game, which was Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. Yeah, that's the name. His review for it was the longest review in the review page for the game. And man, you can tell. You can tell the guy doesn't sleep. He only plays Deep Rock Galactic. In case you guys don't know what the drama I'm talking about is going on right now, Ghost Ship Games released a new game called Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. Now the problem is, Deep Rock Galactic, it's basically a horde extraction shooter. But Rogue Core feels a lot different, and a lot of players are really hating on it right now, review bombing the game. But the thing is, the devs, since the start, have been telling the players of Deep Rock Galactic, this new game we're cooking up right now, it's not Deep Rock Galactic, it's a completely different game. But players being players, they don't listen. They think it's exactly like Deep Rock Galactic. That's the drama. And basically the longest playing Deep Rock Galactic player, the guy that I told you guys about, the guy who's had so many play hours, you'd think he doesn't sleep. He made a really negative review. And yeah, that's where we are right now in the Deep Rock Galactic drama. Honestly, this whole drama, it's on the players. The guys over at GSG said, this is not Deep Rock Galactic, it's a different kind of game. And nobody listened. Well, I give a negative and short review on Steam to War Thunder. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read, but I guess Deep Rock Galactic players don't either. XD. No, they don't. Guys, this game, it's nothing like Deep Rock Galactic. It's gonna be different. We're gonna try something new. Wah, wah. This game is not like Deep Rock Galactic, despite being told 20 million times that it's not like Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, that's basically what went down. You know, guys, going back to Castlevania, I do have to wonder what Isaac is doing at the moment in the show's universe, because we haven't had an update on what Isaac did after the death of Carmilla, how he did as a king. Was he a benevolent king? Was he a malevolent king? We didn't really get an update. All we know is that in the future, Isaac was gonna become king, and he's gonna teach people how to be good. That's about it. That's the only update on Isaac we've ever received. Complaining without offering a solution is just pointless whining. Mic drop. There you go. Because they made the texture of a tank with Gemini and charged $70 for it. Bro. No freaking way. This is Call of Duty all over again. Remember in the latest Black Ops, they started using AI. Worst part is, they didn't tell anybody that it was AI. They just expect us to eat AI content and be happy about it. Which is pretty insane. Two questions are always in my mind right now. Why do companies want to shove AI into our faces, despite knowing that we hate the fact that they do that? And question number two, what the heck is Isaac doing right now? We haven't had an update on him. Bruh, now that's a terrible use of AI that I condemn. There you go. How much things you can buy on Battle Nations with $70? Let's find out. A lot of nanopods. Yo, Boss Babo, welcome back to the stream. What is up, my guy? What is up? Holy moly, love to have you here, Boss Babo. More like 1.5k nanopods. Let me check real quick. So this is $50 and this is $20. Combine it both and you're gonna get 1,650 nanopods in total. There you go. To answer the AI question, unfortunately, it's because those same corporations play on the trope of mindless consumerism. And unfortunately, people fall for it every single time. There you go. They have so much money, why not just hire an artist? A real artist. Isn't that a lot easier, you know, than making the fans angry? I really don't get it. The only thing you're ever gonna get as a company pushing AI to your consumers, the only thing you're getting is well, at worst, a few lawsuits. Actually, no, at best, a few lawsuits. At worst, a lot of people leaving your community in an exodus. There we go, perfect. Yeah, if a solo dev like myself uses AI, I can see the reasons and the position, but a massive corp that clearly has the funds to hire actual people, that's a big no-no. Yeah, like I said, if a company does something like that, worst case scenario, everybody leaves in droves. Best case scenario, a few lawsuits here, a few lawsuits there. Not a big problem, but still a problem. You know, even during the best case scenario, their reputation is still... it's still gonna go down. It's gonna tank hard. share prices too. They're gonna definitely tank. Guys, I need to go to the loo again. Give me like 2 minutes, yeah. 3 fights after this one. 3 fights after this one, I go to the loo. I just want to give that disclaimer for everyone, just in case. If it's shares that they want, they'll share the same grave, loads shotgun. Someone donate whilst he is... No, don't! Well, the problem is that if you used AI on a game on Steam, you need to say that the game's store page, that the product contains AI generated images. There you go. This is fight number 1. There you go. Fight number 1, guys. Fight number 1. Lennon, that goes without saying. I don't know why that's a problem. It is a problem because corporations know that if people know that they're running an AI program to make their art, people are not going to buy the game. They know. They are fully aware. This is fight number 2, fellas. Fight number 2. This is fight number 3. Once I'm done with this fight, I am going on a 2-minute loo break, okay? Just a disclaimer, okay? If you're on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. Sorry for the inconvenience. I will be back. Thank you for your patience. Really appreciate your patience. See you guys in 2 minutes. Oh dear. Oh dear. I got a lot of chat messages to read. Um where did we stop? He missed it? What? Wait, what? No way? Are you serious? Are you serious? Did I actually miss it? Yo, you're just trolling, aren't you? I'm looking at OBS right now. That better not be true. Thank goodness. Anti-AI people are doing the same thing to AI. Like, people protested Photoshop and cameras, and look what happened. Cameras and Photoshop are the industry standard. The grind is for a rank 6 tank is worst. Longer than the wimp grind. Yeah. It is. Well, the problem is that if you used AI on a game on Steam, you need to say that the game... I read that already. I read that one already as well. And fun fact, the people discovered that it was made with AI because they didn't remove the Gemini logo. That is a massive F. Clarity is important, yes, but really it's people being petty. Just because a game has generative AI in it doesn't necessitate that it's bad. I despise this narrow-minded perspective. I'm not saying low-effort AI slop doesn't exist. There definitely is a flood of sloppy generative AI outputs on the internet, but to lazily label everything as AI slop is such a foolish move. There you go. Well, that's what detonated the anger in the community, but the problem is older in reality. The game is unbalanced. He missed it, I read that. I think you left around where I made the comment about clarity XD. Yeah, I figured. I need to read all the chat messages because I gotta be a good streamer, you know? I wanna talk with my audience. Yeah, basically, I agree with what Dominus is saying. If you're just a solo game dev, if you're an indie game dev, there is a there's basically a spectrum for where AI is forgivable. There you go. Okay, basically the point where AI usage is unforgivable in a game, and the point where AI usage is acceptable in a game. It's basically a spectrum. It's a lot of grays. It's not black and white. Like, for example, the recent games that we've been playing together, Dominus. I am on observation duty. That one using AI generated art kinda makes sense. Because, like you said, Dominus, it matches the theme of the game. Also, the game dev is a solo dev. He's an indie game developer. So the usage of AI is a lot more forgivable. But if a company that, say, makes games like Call of Duty uses AI, that is not acceptable. You have enough money to hire actual artists. Why are you using AI? Why am I paying over $100 for a game with AI generated art? I don't want to pay that much money. For example, Notovia, the developer behind Observation Duty, used AI imagery because it's deliberately sloppy and distorted and fits the horror vibe. There you go. The usage of AI, it's not entirely black and white. there's a lot of gray areas. And you gotta comprehend the gray areas if you want to have a mature and comprehensive discussion about the use of AI. Not obvious success has made him move on from AI content. Observation Duty 7 and 8 don't have AI as far as I know. Well, I have not problem with AI on reality. The problem that I have is the people that do anything and have the AI doing everything. Yeah. The problem with AI art, especially in games, is that there's no soul. There isn't a human behind the art in the game. So you can basically argue that whatever game company, I'm talking about AAA, okay? Whatever AAA game company uses AI to make their art for their $100 video game, they're soulless now. I used to remember back when Call of Duty had a soul, okay? Basically, ghosts, okay? Everything that happens after ghosts is, pretty bad. Arguably, pretty bad. Lenin agreed. In the programmer sphere, there's what we call vibe coding, and it's letting AI do the coding for you. Personally, I don't like that. Using AI to finish small tasks faster is cool, but AI doing all the work is a disaster. I'm gonna say it right now because it's true. I wholeheartedly believe it's true. Ghosts is when Call of Duty peaked. After that, it's just a downhill slope. I gotta say, guys, Vic's Not Magic made a really, really, really wise suggestion. Coffee at the start of the stream, that's the road to disaster right there. It's gotta be somewhere near the end or in the middle. That was my point with the Gemini made textures on War Thunder. It was part of a copy-paste tank. I like tongue twister. I like generative AI, but I'm not by any means defending the bad uses of those tools. The intention behind the tool matters. But if a massive corp wants to save money because they can, big no. Agreed. Hey, big corpo, you want to save money? Well, I'm just not gonna buy any more of your games. There you go. You don't have to make any more games as a company. You don't have to spend any more money making games. Nobody's buying them anymore. There you go. You're saving a lot of money. You did it. You did it, big corpo. You did it. You saved money by having no audience. That's where the soulless AI content argument actually comes to place, where it's otherwise illogical. You know, I am really glad I grew up during an era when the majority of game companies in the world had a soul. Now it's just cash grab, cash grab, cash grab. I'll tell you this though, Madrona Run Battle Nations has a soul. You can actually feel it. You can feel like the effort being put into revitalizing the game. I mean, yeah, Madrona is a bit slow, but come on, guys, give them a break. Give them a break. Let Madrona cook, okay? Let Madrona cook. Yeah, AI or not, it's solely about making money now. Yeah, pretty much. I am really, really glad I got to experience the story of Ghosts. Ghosts was amazing, okay? It was amazing. I'm really glad I grew up during that era compared to the current era where every single piece of art that you see in Black Ops is made by an AI. Well, I have to despawn. Have a nice day. Lennon, take care. Take it easy, stay awesome, stay goated, stay cool. It was wonderful having you here, talking my stream. Really appreciate it. Take care, my guy. Take care, Lennon. I feel the same way. I prefer Madrona be slow but consistent in the long run than rush a badly prepared update. Yep. Exactly. It's one of the principles that Nintendo has. Wait, no, not Nintendo. A Japanese game dev basically has an interesting principle that I believe every game developer should have. And that is basically a rushed game will not be a successful one, but a delayed game with time for improvement, tweaks, and overall just things that make it better, yeah, that's gonna be a good game. A delay, basically what the guy said is a delay is better than a rushed game where there's a lot of unwanted stuff. If you want to delay the game to improve it, make it better, do some tweaks, do some bug fixes, make it overall perfect. That's what you want. That's the kind of mentality every game dev should have. Don't rush stuff. Delay the game if you have to. A delayed game will eventually be good. A rushed game never is. And honestly, my good experience with their support team makes me genuinely wish for their success. They earned my goodwill, to be honest. W Drona. Hell yeah. W Drona indeed. Aw, shoot, I only have 88 nanopods now. Let's see, what's promoting right now? What is promoting right now? Electric Fence. Should I? No, I shouldn't. I'll just check for boats. I'm pretty sure we got some boats available. Yes, we do. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna lose an M10. Yeah, this fight looks way better. Good talk, eh, Dominus? Man. My tongue, my esophagus, my throat, and my larynx, all of them are absolutely tired. That was a very good talk. There's a running joke in my Yu-Gi-Oh community. I used to play a fish-type deck called Gotti. So as a joke, they say, I'm a goat. LMAO. Yeah, I enjoyed that exchange. I appreciate you and Lennon being fair. Awesome. This was a really fun stream, I'm not gonna lie. Spoke with a lot of people over a long duration. Really, I had fun. Vic just knew. Good man. What? What happened to Vix? What's going on? What's going on with Vix? Something I should know about? Vix when he said coffee early in the stream was bad, XD. Yeah. I think another reason why it's bad is because I start to crash during the afternoon stream. Caffeine is gonna make you super energetic, but eventually you're gonna crash. And that's what's been happening in the afternoon streams. Probably the reason why I don't enjoy them as much as the morning streams. Yo, welcome home. That's why this community is peak. We got one another's backs despite our differences. Hell yeah, I agree. Except for Sheriff, of course. Nobody got his back. Nobody has Sheriff's back, okay? Okay, that's it. No more naval encounters. Nice. Was I don't remember. You know what? I'm just gonna do the most productive one, which is BFC. I don't know what rotation I'm on right now, but I'll just do BFC, because why not? Yeah, all of these need to get ranked up. There we go, perfect. Oh yeah, by the way, Dominus, I think I know how long I wanna stream. 5 hours. I feel like 5 is just the magic number for me. Or maybe 6. 6 is also pretty good. But 5 though, 5 is also... Yeah, 5. I'm doing 5. Yo, Dominus. Yo, Dominus, you still here? Well, what do you think? 5 hours. What do you think, Dominus? What do you think? I don't know why, but 5 just feels right for me, you know? I'd say 5 is healthier. Yep. 5-hour stream, no afternoon stream. Bada bing, bada boom. Healthier life. Awesome. Glad to have your input, Dominus. Really appreciate it. Yeah, having to worry about a second stream could throw your schedule off. It's much easier to be consistent with one stream. Gotcha. 5 hours is also the average. That's the average stream. Nobody really goes beyond 5 unless they're doing like a 24-hour challenge. Something like what the Emperor and Theo did last time. They basically played Battle Nations non-stop, doing the first ever boss strike. Yeah, that was insane. Plus, we'd be able to host community activities a lot sooner and would give time for others who normally wouldn't be able to attend. Hell yes, that is true. Oh, and Dominus, by the way, I wanted you to give your input. What do you think of Isaac's story in Castlevania? Do you think it's cool? Do you think the message behind his entire story makes sense? Is he an awesome guy? I just thought you might like Isaac, you know? The same way I do, cause, you know, you're you. I actually want to get my Eagle Eye to R5. Yeah, I'm gonna use it more often. Or maybe the Plasma Field Technician is better. Yeah, but it's gonna take 2 turns to load up the ammunition. Takes 2 turns for this guy to load up ammo. Crazy. I like that he evolved from being a tragic figure with a noble cause and gradually matured throughout his journey and understood that there's definitive good and evil in everyone. W character progression arc. Well, I'm glad you like Isaac, cause he's the reason why my name is Lee Isaac. Why my nickname is Lee Isaac. No, not nickname, YouTuber name. I was thinking, what's a short name that people could refer to me that's related to Asian people? You know what? Lee. Lee is pretty short. People can type Lee really, really quickly. And what's my last name? You know what? I'm gonna name myself after the most goated Castlevania character of all time. I can see why you're fond of him. Wholesome backstory. Yeah? from a guy who believes that Dracula's goal of wiping out all of humanity is the will of God, to a king that is benevolent. Benevolent. To a king that's benevolent and sees the good in people. I really, really like his character. And I really like what he said to Hector the most. Revenge is for children. We are not children anymore. Yeah, revenge leads to an endless cycle of revenge. It will ruin whole generations, collapsing lineage past aggressions is the way. Ah, I see what you mean. Collapsing lineage past aggressions is the way. There you go. I get it now. I get it now. I get what you're trying to say. Basically, Isaac wanting to, Isaac's desire to kill Hector, that was based on revenge. And Isaac came to realize, yeah, no, revenge is for children. I'm not a child anymore. But killing Carmilla, that is justice, because what Carmilla was planning to do to the whole world, that is a big no-no. While I understand Dracula's ferocity after his wife was killed, the end doesn't justify the means. He wanted revenge but wanted to kill all humans, despite her wish that he doesn't. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Dracula's son, Alucard, before Dracula planned on killing all of humanity, Alucard stepped in. Alucard told Dracula, okay, I get why you're angry. Then take revenge on the Archbishop. Take revenge on him. Leave all the other humans alone. Please. And because Dracula, he was grieving, he just tries to kill his own son. Which failed. Because Alucard was still alive. Alucard is one of the main characters. And he's basically the reason why his own dad is dead now. He helped the main characters kill Dracula. Oh, and you must be wondering what happened to the Archbishop that killed Lisa. So, during the entire crisis, the Archbishop stayed inside his own church because he believed that the demons that were created by Isaac and Hector, they can't go inside the church. But suddenly, one demon decided to just walk in. The Archbishop was super confused. Wait a minute, this is the house of God. How is it that you're able to walk inside? And the demon just says, um, God is not here. Yeah, God is not here. God is not here, bro. This is an empty box. God has left. God has abandoned you. And the Archbishop, he was basically just coping the entire time, telling the demon, my life's work was in his name. And you know how the demon replied? Your life's work makes him puke. That was, yeah, and then the demon just kills him. Yeah. Basically, the demon told the Archbishop, God is real, God is good, God hates you. Anyways, time for lunch. Time for lunch. Get ready to be eaten. No comment. No comment. Yeah, that's how the Archbishop died. That's how the Archbishop died, in case you were wondering. Funny part is that we don't even get the name of the guy. People just refer to him as the Archbishop. Well, the Archbishop now needs an archaeologist, cause bro is a pile of bones now, Keck W. Yes, definitely. Hey, Sovereign Navy's back. Nice. I kinda need to go to the loo, by the way. You know what? When I go back to BFC. 3 BFC fights. There you go. I should probably be going to New Haven, but I think I'm actually just gonna go to BFC. It's a lot faster there, not gonna lie. How do I... There we go. Wonderful. 3 fights, guys. 3 fights, and I'm going to the loo. Humans gotta do what a human's gotta do, you know? This is fight number 2. We are approaching fight number 3. This is fight number 3. I'll be gone for 2 minutes. Sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. I will be back in 2 minutes. I promise. What the heck is going on? Oh, never mind. All is good. All is well. Three days left. If you know, you know. Oh yeah. 3 more days. But the thing is, could be uh it could be a different day. It could actually be a different day. Cause we don't know for sure if FVF is really coming out. We don't know for sure when it's coming out. That's the problem. Damn, nobody's got any naval. Hey! Boris got some. Nice. My healing facilities do need an assist. I'll get to him in just a second. Is that it? I believe that is it, yes. Your healing facilities have been assisted. Yeah, no, Vic's got nothing. Time to head it. Time to head back to BFC. The advanced repair bay finished while I wasn't looking. Oops, XD, thanks Lee. No worries. No worries, Dominus, anytime, my guy. You see how fast it is to type my name? All you gotta do is just type 2 letters, just L and I. Really fast, yeah? That's one of the reasons why I named myself Lee. Very fast to say my name. Very fast to write it down too. Well, I'm a developer, muscle memory checks out, LOL. There you go. You know what? I'm gonna assist right now because I really need steel. I am low. I am freaking low. Let's start with the bottom. There we go. Good grief. I'm always surprised when I visit RDX's base, because look at how many facilities he's got for Tier 2. That is insane. I really like this base, by the way. Looks very lore accurate. I like it. Really do. Oh shoot, wrong way. One of my naval encounters respawned. I'll take it in just a second. Thank you again, Dominus. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no, we got nothing here. My biggest regret from the Z2 version was never getting AS frags. I pray to change that in the Drona release. You will. 100%. I'll say what I say to everyone. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second to I will say to you what I always say to people without frags. In the future, we're all gonna be in the same spot, okay? Everybody's gonna be a rich man. Millions of frags, millions of nanopods. We're all gonna be rich men. It's not a rush, okay? It's not a race, it's a marathon. And guess what? The finishing... Hold on, sorry. And guess what? The finish line, you decide where to put it. Maybe you'll decide one day, I'm satisfied with this many units, I'm not gonna make any more. I'm satisfied with the units that I already ranked to max. The finish line is where you... The finish line is wherever you decided to be. 90 got a melee frag last night, which was peak. I just need to make the vet R6. Everyone is gonna be in the same spot one day. Remember that, Dominus. Remember that. We will all be rich men, okay? We will all be rich. Millions of nanopods, millions of frags. We're all gonna be there one day. It's not gonna be at the same time, but we're all gonna be there. Like I said, this game, it's a marathon. It's not a race. And it's the kind of marathon where you decide where the finish line is. You can have way less units than everybody else, and way less units that are max ranked. And you can say, this is enough, I am satisfied. This is how I want to play the game. I am happy with this. I won't go a step further. This is how I want to play. I'm just saying it for how it really is. It's the truth. Hey, thanks for the steal, Mr. Knight. You gotta love Mr. Knight, man. You gotta love Mr. Knight. Hey, the taxes are back. Look. Dominus, look, the taxes. They're here. Gotta love tax collection. Hovels are goated. They are. They are a meta house. I'm not gonna lie, they are. They are a meta house. But it's a meta house for like before you become a whale. I'll go to your base in just a second, yeah? I need to run some jobs right now. Do I have any other shops? I don't recall. Oh, wait. There we go. Perfect. And I should definitely upgrade something. Let's do a long one, because I'm not gonna do the afternoon stream. Yeah, let's do a long one. Do we have any, at level 6? This is at level 9. Okay, yep. You're getting upgraded. Okay, I got more shops to collect. Apparently, it's not the end. Alright, let's go to your base, Dominus. Let's, collect your naval. There we go. Beautiful crits, beautiful. Let's gobble up that big plane back there. What can I open for 2 pop? I can't open anything. I guess the Sandworm Ranch. Okay, awesome. Let's head back to good old BFC. I was sure I clicked on go. Yo, where are you going? Okay, stay safe, yeah? Have fun. I would love to farm in New Haven since BFC is lacking, but New Haven is just too high risk for what you get. Yeah, I think you already saw my clip, haven't you? You've already seen my clip. The one where a Chinook just murks my Plasma Field Tech in one shot. That was very embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. That was a Battle Nations Lee L moment. A classic moment. Technically, it's not your fault. It was a comedic moment. Yeah, it's true. The RNG just didn't like me when it happened. And honestly, I'm grateful for my failings. You want to know why? Because then people can laugh at them. People can be entertained. It's not funny if the clown doesn't fall off his unicycle. Am I right? Dominus, am I right? It's not funny if the clown doesn't fall off his unicycle while he's juggling pies on a tightrope. Yeah. That's how it is. I am a clown on a unicycle on a tightrope juggling pies. It's not funny if I don't fall. Everybody wants to see it happen, perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. My 5th grade teacher, he did say that I have the makings of an entertainer, like Conan O'Brien or Jay Leno. Turns out he was right. Here I am, entertaining a lot of people. A lot of people, actually. Surprisingly, a lot of people. You know, speaking of Conan O'Brien, he is one of the few celebrities that are actually really, really genuinely kind. The Conan O'Brien you see in the show is pretty much the same guy as in real life. He's genuinely a very wholesome guy. Oh, I remember. I remember something cool. So, Conan O'Brien, he has an employee who's the biggest fan of Taco Bell. Every single day, he eats at Taco Bell. And you know what Conan O'Brien decided to surprise him with? A visit to Taco Bell HQ. What a guy. Oh, and also there was this one time his assistant lost her mug, and Conan O'Brien spent the entire day looking for it. He's a very wholesome guy. Oh yeah, the Jackbox game night was fun. I hope more people can attend down the line. But of course, less of the non-PG stuff, please. Yeah. Let's, we gotta remind the people playing that we gotta keep things as PG as possible. That's very important. But let's be real here, Dominus. Keeping things as PG as possible, it's kind of a fantasy. There will always be people that, well, that enjoy dark and crude humor. It's just another facet of life. It's impossible to keep things pure PG. Doing our best to keep things PG, it's noble and everything, but it's a fantasy to believe that everything's gonna remain PG. That's just the truth. It's unavoidable. It's basically just like my streams. It's unavoidable that eventually things are gonna become PG-13 instead of just PG. That's just the way things are, I'm afraid. While it's true being completely PG is practically impossible, we can only strive to limit it as much as humanely possible. That's not going to stop me from trying. There you go. Well, Dominus, I respect you for it. Really appreciate it as well. I've learned to put myself in other people's shoes if I want to make remarks like that. I wouldn't want my own kids, if I ever get any, to walk into a Discord server with people who have no basic ethics. Yeah, ethics are pretty important. Ethics are pretty important. Them having access to the server in the first place is another matter. It's besides the point. Agreed. I really enjoyed the final moments of every stream, you know? Because not a lot of people are watching. I get to rest my voice. I I like it as much as the crowded moments, yeah. I have to say, though you reminded me of something important, I should have known better as a Muslim. Never underestimate the influence of a genuine good intent and advice. It will have a positive result. Thanks, Lee. No worries. I like to stay positive. I always want to see the good in people, even though it's not there. I want to make sure that everybody's happy, even though that's an impossible feat. I just gotta do my best. All I want to do is spread positivity and good vibes. That's all I want to do. You want to change the world? You can start small with one random act of kindness. That's all you need. That's all you need to do. Really? That's all you need to do. Seriously. You don't need to do anything massive to change the world. Just one small, random act of kindness. That's enough. If you want to change the world, start by you being the change. There you go. You know what I'm gonna do after this, Dominus? I'm gonna go eat lunch. I am kinda starving. Didn't eat anything for dinner last night. Didn't eat anything for breakfast this morning. I am starving. I could eat a whole raptor. Like a Battle Nations raptor, you know, I can I was trying to be funny, you know, you know the phrase I'm so hungry I could eat a horse? Yeah, that joke fell flat. I'm sorry. I'm curious if we can play something like Hand Simulator or SCP Lab Rat. Something co-op could potentially set up as content for a second stream down the line when you're comfortable enough for it. If you want, of course. I can't force anything. I got an idea. We do what Banap does. We do Minecraft. How about that? I can buy us a server. We could play Minecraft together. Build a lot of crazy stuff together. It would be awesome. Yo, the battle... The Legion Minecraft server. How about that? That would be awesome. That's just an idea. The only issue is Bedrock Edition doesn't work on Linux. I can only play Java. That is a problem. I basically want to play the kind of game together where what we do is meaningful, you know? I want a game where what we do changes the world around us. Kinda like Minecraft. Or the game I've been telling you guys that I want to play with y'all, Void Train. I see where you're coming from, yeah? Void Train. We build our own train in the sky. We fight monsters, yeah, we fight monsters while being tethered to a rope. Well, tethered with a rope to the train in the sky. There you go. We're gonna build an awesome train. We're gonna kill so many monsters. But first, I need to try out the game, of course. Yo, one of the game night streams should be me testing Void Train. Yo, what do you think, Dominus? What do you think? Game night, but I'm streaming Void Train. Because I hear it's a really, really good game. It's super grindy in the late game, but we're already playing Battle Nations, so we're used to the grind. Oh yeah, by the way, Dominus, this is the favorite part of the 12-hour song. This is my favorite part. It makes me have memories that I don't have. If you can listen to it, awesome. If you can't, well, I'll just tell you straight up, this part of the song makes you have memories that you don't have. Oh, and also nostalgia. You know what? Yeah, we'll just call it nostalgia. Getting sleepy, gonna hit the hay. Take care, Lee. Dominus, stay awesome, stay goated, stay cool, stay everything good, okay? Take it easy. I'll see you in the next one. I'm always very happy to see you showing up in stream. Really, really glad you showed up. Love it when you show up, actually. You take care, Dominus. Have a good sleep, okay? It's in the, we're in the final 20 minutes. You don't have to worry about being gone. I can take care of the stream. Final 20 minutes, don't worry about it. I wonder what Dominus is typing out right now. Bet it's something goated. There it is. Will do. Thanks. Don't forget the DM messages. Hell yeah, I'll never forget them. I'll never ever forget them. Man, what a goated guy. Unbelievably goated human being. That's all I can say. That is all I can say. Dominus is an unbelievably goated human being. I'm not even lying or anything. It's the truth. Yo, everybody watching right now, I need to go to the loo again in say 3 fights after this one. There you go. There is your disclaimer. 3 fights after this one. Fight number 1. Wait, was that fight number 1 or fight number 2? I think it was number 2. Yeah. After this fight, I'm going to the loo. It'll be just for about 2 minutes. It's not that long. I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you all for your patience. I will be back. It's gonna be a quick one. Don't worry. Sorry about that. I'm back. Well, the stream is gonna... It's gonna end in about 5 minutes. And with... Well, the stream is gonna end in about 5 minutes. And with that, I would like to say thank you, all of you. The people watching on VOD, the chatters, the lurkers, all of you. Thank you. Thank you for watching the stream. It doesn't even matter how long you watched. You could have been here for a minute or the entire 5 hours. It doesn't matter. I love you all the same. Thank you so much for watching the stream. And I will see you guys in the next one. Take it easy, everybody. Take it easy. Oh shoot, I also forgot. Yeah, I gotta also thank Agent Babo, Mr. Knight, Vix Not Magic, and Dominus. Thank you guys so much for letting me take your encounters once again. You guys are the absolute goats. Seriously. Naval encounters are... they're very hard to come by these days. The donors. I would also like to thank every single one of my donors. All of you are amazing, amazing people. Never stop being amazing. Never stop being goated. Stay awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. This channel wouldn't exist without everybody involved. There you go. That's it. I got nothing left. Can't believe I forgot the donors. And the guys letting me take their encounters. That shouldn't happen again. Nuh-uh.